Alrighty. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for Cricket tuning in. I'm Cricketune. And tonight we're going to continue on in Sword of Mana. I got around to doing the Amigo thing with the game where you have to have it link up with another copy, and then they basically just exchange a small amount of information, and then they become amigos. And then when you reach a certain amigo threshold, you get a summoning card, which summons one of the seven wisdoms from Legend of Mana. And I need one of those cards in order to complete one last side quest in the game. And so yeah, so how that went down is I inquired about a loose copy of Sword of Mana from the game shop that I run the Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments at. And when I explained to him my plight, he the owner just let me borrow it. Like I didn't have to pay money. I just had to give it back when I was done. So so I think that night I then sat down and got to work on doing that because how it has to work is that it has to be new save files. So on the borrowed copy, I had to start a new game, play up to the moment you can start saving the game, and then save, and then using a Game Link cable link two Game Boy Advances together and with both Sword of Mana, and then do the Amigo exchange. But in order to get all seven cards, you have to do that 100 times. So, and unfortunately, by the time I got to like I don't know, I would say by the time I got to like the 40th or 50th exchange, I just wasn't sure if I was going to get it all done because of just because how long it takes to actually start a new game and play up to the moment you can save the game. Which from that I discovered that playing as the boy was definitely the faster way of doing that. But then once I got to 50 exchanges, I was wondering if it would be possible to do this on an emulator because that way I can use I could fast forward it and try to speed it up. And as luck would have it, one Game Boy Advance emulator I have, MGBA, it actually does have some kind of multiplayer connectivity. So what I had to do was load up Sword of Mana on one emulator, on one instance of the emulator, and then select an option that opened up a separate instance, but it was linked to the first instance. So both of them were playing Sword of Mana, and I was able to do the whole Amigo thing from that, which greatly sped up the process. So at that point, I didn't need that borrowed copy anymore. So I just returned that today. But yeah, so I should have one of every single summon card and 100 amigos, which should allow me to complete that one side quest. And then all I can think of doing on that is probably maybe try to fill out the Bestiarity, and I do want to fight the Cyclops that drops certain
Bearcat egg.
or pretty much fight all the Cyclops because I would like to get at least one Aerialite or a couple of Aerialite. Reno, thanks for redeeming your daily grunty food. You got a Bearcat egg. And thank you for Cricket tuning in. I appreciate it. How you doing tonight? So yeah, I'm not sure if I'll be continuing on in the story tonight, but we're gonna try. I still want to locate some certain items and maybe try to make some of our weapons and armor a little better. And that unfortunately will involve trying to find the trying to fight the Cyclops again, not the dark one, I want to fight. I want to fight the one that drops a particular aerolite that could be traded in for crystal. I'm doing all right. Slightly off, but I'm all right. All right, let's get right into it. One thing I also learned about the Amigo system is that it ties to both save files. So like the Amigos are bound to the game cart in general. Now I'm pretty sure if I were to delete both these save files, then that would clear the Amigo off of them. But as long as one of these files is intact, then we have our Amigos. See that in Papoy's notebook. Here's all the Amigos. The first one is the save file that was actually on that borrowed game. Because that makes sense. That just saves me a little bit of time. But then, as you can see, there's a bunch of random names. Because we were trying to speed it up, so I just mashed whatever. Amigo number 45 is just 69. And then there's the save file from that, the second save file. What I did with that was using a prep roll that I have that allows me to dump save files off of Game Boy and Game Boy Advance games. Yeah, through that through that I uploaded my two save files onto the borrowed cart and then did an Amigo exchange that way. It alternate between boy and girl, but yeah, the boy was faster to do it. And I made sure to do this too for number 69. I named him Nice. Yeah, there we go. And then 100 is a smiley face. And show off those items, we have to be in battle. Yeah, there we go. There's our summon item. Summon the 7 wisdoms. There's a card for each element, and they all summon the wisdoms that you meet in Legend of Mana. Because this game came out around the same time as Legend of Mana. Now, what still annoys you is comes to Switch. What's up with the Switch, Reno? And also interacting with the Amigos, you get an Amigo whistle, which summons the Amigos that you've made to show up and attack once a day. Still no themes? Yeah, you'd think they would get into the themes like they did with the 3DS. I think they would have done that, but no, not yet anyway. Who knows, maybe the Switch 2 might actually allow for that. Yeah, the next thing I would actually like to do is try to make our weapons stronger. Weapons and armor. According to the stats on the girl, she's proficient in this. I have her leveled in staff and lance, so I'd probably just focus on these two weapons. Not having like the puzzle pieces and the coins and such from 3DS, but the themes would have been awesome. Yeah, themes would be nice. Yeah, as tempting as it is to use my lone crystal, I would like to get more crystal. Because even for reforging, you only need one material and the money. But for tempering, you need like multiples of that item. Got a Jake Aerolite. Kind of interesting how the Jake Aerolite does more, increases the stats a little better. The only difference is that the crystal has 5 more elemental power and 10 more temper limit. Of course, if I were to use the Jake Aerolite on this, it would become a dark type weapon, which may not work very well on enemies that are resistant to darkness. You can also upgrade the upgrade his weapon too. Probably makes sense, but he's not much of a the CPU character is not really much of a help. I think we already did decent on this. Yeah, because we can't use any of these to upgrade the girls' equips. Change them up, but I think we're already good because we used fossil wood. What did I make this robe out of? Tenna felt. Definitely up our shoes. Well, there we go. We can make some felt sandals. Fossil sandals. I think the felt sandals sound like a good idea. Yeah, plus 10 to everything. Well, I would lose 3 elemental defense, but I would be able to. But I would gain like 2 points in everything, and it would also come with a no confuse effect. Yeah, why not? Let's do that. Crystal gloves. Let's use Orichalcum on these. Yeah, Fuji can't equip that, but Sumo can. You can also upgrade his armor, which would probably help him live longer. The Mithrils. Mithrils kind of a good balance. Yeah, we got plenty of lizard scales. Let's give him a lizard helm instead. Dark armor. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Yeah, it would be nice to get some more crystal. Dragon Scale's kind of tempting. I need to double check to see if Fuji can actually use that. Probably not. Orichalcum Boots. No. Let's make some Orichalcum Boots. And why not? Let's go ahead and do that Dragon Scale, because that sounds pretty useful. That's going to give him some much-needed defense. And it also gives him immunity from being set on fire. Not that that's going to be much of a help. Gave him a good, decent helmet. Good on that. Just made that into the dragon armor. That's good too. Already made some good sandals. Just gloves for the both of them, I think. No, I made the same thing for both of them. Now, really, the only thing left to do is to pretty much just make these and maybe the lance into some good weapon. Sumo could definitely use a better sword. Crystal's tempting. But not unless I can get some more crystal. Could also do some Orichalcum. Actually, maybe we could do... Yeah, actually, that might be a good idea. That's a good fallback. Doesn't have any elemental power, but... Yeah, let's give him an Orichalcum sword. And for the staff... Crystal staff would be nice. And or maybe hunt down the aerial light that the staff can be crafted on. Let's look that up. I got the player's guide for this game hiding somewhere. I'll tell me. As soon as it loads up, anyway. Alright, staff. Yeah, there we go. If I can get my hands on an Ankh Aerialite. They'll turn it into darkness, but it's plus 40 to all stats, and except for elemental power, which will be 70. Which elemental power would probably be the better, definitely the better choice. Since the staff isn't meant for actual combat. Yeah, either using the Ankh Aerialite or Crystal would be the best choice for the staff. Then for the lance. Lance would also benefit from crystal, because it'll have 55 elemental power. Yeah, I'm thinking probably just try to see if we can get some more crystal. Like if I can get 9 crystal, then we can definitely turn everything into crystal. But then I would need more crystal in order to temper them. At the gear again, just in case there's anything worthwhile. Pull this up again so that way I can figure out where we were supposed to go to do this last quest. I think it's in, should be in Ish. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, we gotta go to Ish to do this last quest. And that's actually what we look at. Okay. We'll check our money situation because that did cost us some money. Okay, we're at 64,000. We got tons of money from all the grinding we've been doing on enemies. All right, so we got to go back to Ish. So we can do this, finish this last side quest that we have. Now that I have those Amigo cards, we can actually complete it. Oh right, yeah, this is where the cactus is. I thought Nicolo was around. He doesn't sell crystal, but he sells a bunch of other materials that could be useful. Alright, so where in Ish do we have to talk to this guy? General store. Great day, this is a Wisdom Zelva card. You have brownie points in heaven for this. In this world, a token of gratitude. Yeah, we show them every single one, and we get a Dudbear's gold for each. Which, at this point in the game, we actually don't need these Dudbear golds. We already grinded those out by getting those moon drops. Now he can die in peace. It went right up to my nose. Got tons of seeds too. That's probably something I'll have to do off stream. Just do a whole bunch of fruit and vegetable grinding. There, now if we make our way to the nearest cactus spot, if we do that just by warping back to the last used statue, which was back in Wendell. There. Save for entries 16 and 17, which will be completed as we continue the story. We should now have every single entry in Little Cactus's diary. With this being the recent one. Thought that there were only 6, but now they added more? Alright. Where the hell do we get some more crystal? That's what I want to find out now. So that's good. That's something I'm just read up on the summon cards. You only get one of them, and they can only be used once per day. When we use them, they disappear, but they regenerate per day. A moment, because I'm still trying to. That's not gonna help. have to search for it. That. That's an interesting thing I just learned. Black enemies, which spawn when you've killed 999 of a particular enemy, are known to drop crystals and Altenna felt, which are the best things to craft stuff out of. Some of the best things. And then I read here that going to the Gaia Cave, where the Earth Cyclops spawns, he drops Venek Aerialite, which can be traded in for crystal. Pretty sure another one of these guys drops. Yeah, the Wind Cyclops also drops Venek Aerialite. The Earth Cyclops would probably be a little easier, though. Wind Cyclops shows up on 4 different screens in the Rocky Wilds, whereas Earth Cyclops just shows up in the last cave. So that's probably one way I'm gonna get crystal. Hey, Autophon Joe, thanks for cricket tuning in. I appreciate it. How you doing tonight? I think I'm close to one enemy being at 999. Yeah, the Basilisk. I'm only at 852. I'm doing all right. My spy's at 372. Yeah, that's also a fun thing we can do, is try to track down every single enemy in the game so I can complete this. Which I did see a site. Yeah, I did try looking that up at some point. Make sure to bookmark it too. Could try that for a while. See if I can fill out the Bestiarity a little bit. Well, I don't know, that won't be productive, actually. Kind of more in the mood to actually go to the Gaia Cave and see if we can beat up some Earth golems. Gotta catch them all, indeed. Need a special weapon? Nope. No, we just gotta go to wherever the hell they spawn, and then just beat up one in order to get its entry in it. Right. You guys need a slash weapon. Thanks for redeeming your daily grunty food auto. I appreciate it. You got a snaky cactus. Alright, that's the room where the Earth Golem is supposed to, or the Earth Cyclops is supposed to spawn. But we also need to change the day to gnome. It has to be daytime. No, it's already daytime. Or no, now it's night. Shoot. Well, that's not good. That means we need to make it, now we gotta cycle through all the days again. So this'll take a while. Second here. Back from Iowa? Nice. What were you up to in Iowa? Some splunking in a state park. Oh, that's cool. All as far in as you want. Oh, that's kind of cool. Some of the openings are pretty tight. Oh, it's not one of those kind of caves, is it? Where you gotta squeeze in like really in there and then enjoy the feeling of claustrophobia. Took a while to get over being in a small face. Oh, wow. Yeah, I don't think I would ever want to go into a cave that small. There we go. Daytime gnome. Now we just gotta beat up these guys again. And pray that that golem spawns. Big enough you could sit up? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I like those kind of caves. Ooh, marble. That's not a crystal. None of these guys drop crystal. Lord Zatu, thanks for redeeming the Cricketune Cry. Spikes. Arrows. Trying to see if I could trigger. Oh no, it's not. It's not that one. It's the wind element that I can trigger the eight spirit. There it is. jeez, this whole cutscene. Nice. That might speed things up. Although I think that cost me like 20 MB. Suppose the spell animation takes more time as well. Probably faster just bashing them. Oh, got rid of that one too. Yeah, that's a whole screen clear. No way to bait the monsters? No, it's I think it's like a 10% chance for the Earth Cyclops to actually show up. Yeah, there he is. That was a surprise. Okay, so we just need to beat up this guy. We don't need to grind on his ass or anything. Oh, actually, that's an idea. Oh, he didn't even drop an item. The whole point of fighting him is for his item to drop. Yeah, I just realized that's one thing we can do when he does show up. We'll get the boy to fight him, so that way he gets some levels in his sword. Yeah, we're hoping for that Earth Cyclops to drop Vinek Aerolite. And I could trade that in for a crystal. And I can use that to make some better gear. Or better weapons, specifically. Alright, we're back to Wisp. I can't trigger Wisp's 8 spirit attack because we're not a certain class. It's time to get my MP back up. Better for me to be doing this off stream because how long it's probably going to take. I've used pizza as the bait to make you spawn. Yeah, pizza would work on me too. Chocolate would also work as well. There was a way to actually bait out certain enemies. There we go. Well, let's hope he actually drops the aerolite. Oh, good. It didn't hit a polterbox. Nice. Fnac aerolite. We gotta level up from that. Level 62. Get all of them from here with that spell. see another. I see another Earth Cyclops show up, at least. He just doesn't want to spawn anymore, I guess. Want him to spawn at least one more time. Yeah, this is probably definitely something I should consider doing for off stream. And then speak of the devil. You all the way down here. You're gonna fight this guy. Of course he didn't drop his chest. So annoying. Waiting for a monster who takes 10... who's at 10% spawn rate and he doesn't drop his treasure. Funny enough, he's supposed to drop that a lot more often than his spawn rate. Oh, nice. There he is again. Oh, wow, okay. Nice. Don't want that laser eye to hit us. That did a lot of damage. And again, he did not drop his item. Okay, this is annoying. He's supposed to be dropping his item. Better drop his aerialite this time. Hell. Where we at? I want him to spawn at least one more time. to drop your aerolite this time. God damn it. Oh, nice. He respawned. Get down here, you. Nice. There we go. Now he dropped something. Didn't land on a polter box. There, another Fennec aerolite. Kind of would like to get one more, but I can see how long this is taking.
Sips.
Hey, Nathan. Thanks for tuning in. I appreciate it. How you doing tonight? Thanks for the daily grunty food. You got a cordyceps. I'm going to keep at this for another couple minutes, and then we'll probably move on. That Earth Cyclops spawned very well. Pretty good. Had a good walk after work. That's good. Playing the Sword of Mana. I'm trying to get the Earth Cyclops to spawn, so I can get a certain drop out of him. So far, he spawned about 5 times, but he only dropped the drop like twice, which kind of is annoying. Yeah, it is. Really should be doing this kind of grind off stream so I'm not dragging the stream down a bit, but aside from progressing in the main story, there's not much to do on this game at this point. I kind of want to put that off until I absolutely certain. Yeah, there's a Earth Cyclops. I just gotta hope he actually drops the aerolite. Nice. And of course he doesn't. Supposed to drop a treasure chest, damn it. That thing right there. But we don't want to pick up that one because that one doesn't really give us anything that we absolutely need. Show up in this last minute. Probably move on to doing that whole Bestiarity collection or something. Actually, we should probably trade in this aerolite first. And go ahead and make the one or two crystal things I want to make. Another thing I could also do is probably kill an enemy 999 times. So we can get a black enemy. I know, almost on our way with these Iclopses. Or Eye Spies, I mean. How many am I at this point? Yeah, the Basilisk would be my best bet for getting a black one. And Cobra's pretty high, too. Where's Eye Spy? Oh, we're actually getting there with I Spy. 954. So maybe if I keep that up, then I can unlock a black-colored I Spy. Because we are defeating 4 of them on this map. I would think a black version of these guys won't be too problematic. That up. Oh, another Earth Cyclops. Better drop your aerolite this time. That's right, get enchanted. Nice, it did drop something. I just gotta pray it's the aerolite. And that we don't get Nice. So now I got 3 of those. Yeah, now I kind of want to stick here and continue beating up these I Spies so we can get our first black enemy. I should look up the stats of that black enemy. I Spy. Oh, yeah, he won't be too problematic. Excuse me. Probably will take. Yeah, he'll take a few more hits. Reading here, the normal I Spies have 48 HP. One-shotting these ones, but once they turn black, they'll have 548 HP. So they'll take a couple extra hits. But should have a better chance of dropping Crystal and Altena Felt once they turn black. Just give me a second. I'm just reading up on black enemies here. Not stronger and tougher than the regular counterparts, but have a good chance of dropping Crystal. So one person just put in the odds here in a game FAQs thread. They told one guy that a black enemy only has a 2% chance of dropping the crystal, which in comparison, a Cyclops has a 5% chance of appearing at its location and a 92% chance of dropping the aerialite that you can trade for the crystal. So that kind of puts things into a funny comparison, I guess. Worst game to complete 100% that I've played? I would say this would probably be this very game would be that bad, but nothing really comes to mind that I've had difficulty 100%ing. Unless you're talking about like achievements, which if I could call up Steam, which I can't right now because I'm using my other monitor to play the game. Actually, let's try doing that so I can answer this question. I'm going to turn this off real quick. Okay, that does not change my monitor. Okay. Thought that would cause my monitor to flick back, but no, I guess I'll have to do it the painful way. Yeah, because the annoying thing of doing that is that then everything on my second monitor shifts to my first monitor, even though the second monitor is supposed to be my main monitor. It's technically not supposed to be doing that. That means I have to move all the windows back to the other monitor. Alright, now I can call up Steam and actually look up what I have. Where's my games? There we go. Perfect games. So based on achievements on Steam, I have 100%ed Terraria, Cult of the Lamb, Trials of Mana, Secret of Mana, Visions of Mana, and Legend of Mana, Chrono Trigger, and Tales from the Borderlands, but that one doesn't count. So out of all those games on my Steam, I would say Secret of Mana and Terraria were probably the hardest. Because for Secret of Mana, the 2019 3D remake, some of the achievements require you to actually get equipment drops that have a low drop rate. And that certainly took a long while to get those. Whereas Terraria, the most annoying achievement in that is doing 200 quests for the Angler NPC. Which that definitely drags on a while. I think there were a couple of achievements in Legend of Mana that were kind of a pain in the ass to do too, but I can't remember. And all Chrono Trigger's achievements just ties to all of the endings, so that doesn't. As long as you bother to get all the endings, and then you're good. Right, give me a second here. Double checking all these pings in my Discord. Now switch my monitor back. Yeah, we're gonna keep at this because we're close to making these guys into black monsters. How close now? $986. I gotta clear this screen like 3-ish more times. Means I gotta beat up this group of 4 around 3 times. It's also not counting any encounters with the Earth Cyclops. $994. Okay. So I need to kill 6 more of these guys. Two more. There. Now the next group that spawned should all be black, I believe. This should be fun. Yeah, there they are. Yeah, now they're black. Alright, so let's look at their stats again. They're weak to Dryad and Shade, so that'll be helpful. Immune to jab attacks. They have 548 HP. Yeah, they're not going down as fast. They hit hard, though. They just took out him. That means I gotta be very careful. That means I probably should consider using... spells. I'll still drop their regular drops, though. And they now have a 2% chance of getting crystals. Probably shouldn't do that. This one I have to hit with spells. Marble. Due to these guys being stronger monsters, we're getting more magic and weapon EXP out of these guys. But already this is starting to be a little annoying now. And thanks to these guys being black, it's now difficult for me to get to kill them, so that way we can get the Earth Cyclops to show up. we're done. That's enough of that. Let's pray to the mana goddess. Level 63 now. Alright, who do I trade this stupid stuff into? To go to Minos Village. Oh, there's Nicolo. Give you that drop near. That might help allow you to do some damage. Minos. This guy. Because he wants my Jake Aerialite first. I don't want fossil wood. No. Antenna felt. That I'll take. Yeah, give me some crystal. No on the mithril, though. We already got plenty of mithrils. The crystal we're after. We keep saying no until he changes. He refuses to give me crystals. insists that I get mithril for it, but no. It's not why we farmed up this Vanek aerolite. There we go, crystal. I didn't read that. We'll just say no just out of safety. There we go, crystal. There, now we got 3 extra crystal to make stuff out of. That's what I want to do. Turn our staff into crystal. Turn our lance, I think, into crystal as well. Kind of made it mithril. Actually, mithril's probably okay. Okay, it'll still have the silence effect, okay. It'll just do more damage. We'll wait on that. We'll probably up the axe as well, I think. Yeah, let's make a crystal axe. Crystal axe. Sure, let's make a crystal lance as well. There, now I got 1 more crystal left. Could do the sword. I'd probably better to leave it whatever it's at. Maybe we can use the crystal to up some armor. If we can actually up any armor. I have 2 extra Altena felt, so there's that. already have felt sandals. Crystal gloves. It was kind of muggy on your walk, but earbuds help get through it. That's good. I had a nice sunny day, but then it started getting a little cloudy, and I think right now it's supposed to be raining. Tell if it actually is or not. Rivals of Aether last night? Cool. How did that go? I don't think I've ever played that. And I got plenty of marble, that's for sure. Yeah, we made that dragon scale stuff. That probably did for defense. Do that. Give him an orichalcum helmet. Put it on this. On the armor, what else could we do with... Nothing. We already did what we could with this. We're already wearing some good robes. Training mode which wasn't too bad. Haven't checked the roster much. I see. We already got some good boots on you. Yeah, we made orichalcum boots. Could also make them crystal boots, but sandals. What do we do with the sandals? Must have went crystal on these, or no, we went felt. We went felt on those. Okay. And we went orichalcum on the gloves. Okay, I think our armor is all set. So yeah, let's do that. Let's make, oh no, the lance already is that. So lance, axe, and staff are all crystal. That gives me at least one jab, one slash, and one bash weapon, which is a good way of doing that, I suppose. Yeah, screw it. Let's give our hero the crystal for his nice little sword. There. That's enough of that. I dare say it's time we actually continued on with the story now. We gotta find a place... No, we don't need to find a place to save. Let's go do this. Now we found a place to save. This will take too long. No, I don't know. I'm not sure how long it's going to take to do the rest of the... Oh no, I should have time for that. Let's see here. So now that we have... Go back to the Glass Desert. So we go back to Ish. Yeah, the staff should hit a little harder now. How much money do I have? 37,000, okay. Yeah, because making that stuff out of crystal is pretty costly. It's like 10,000 lucre per crystal. This spot would be the best spot to save. Okay. Do now. Part of me wants to do a backup of this in case I ever want to like play around with it before. Motia Search Dancing, yeah, that's a constant thing in the mana games. There's always a shopkeep named Mr. Modi, and he's always dancing. Oh, we have a horde encounter. Kara, thank you very much for the raid. I'm honored. How was your stream? I know I was chilling in there earlier, but hopefully you beat Final Fantasy VI. I noticed you were pretty close to the end. I hope you enjoyed it. And to everyone coming in from Kara's raid, thank you for Cricket tuning in. I'm Cricketune. I typically play retro games, but I also play modern stuff as well. And right now I'm playing Sword of Mana. I just went through a whole grueling grinding session to get some rare items, and now I'm pretty sure I'm at the point where I could probably beat the game. So yeah. Never gives you time to type the raid message. Oh, poor Nuck. Kara beat Final Fantasy VI. Just kidding. Oh, you did not? Oh, you'll get it next time, Kara. I'm sure. So I noticed you were like at the final dungeon, so probably just need to get your levels up or get everyone else prepared or something like that. You didn't. Oh, type faster, King. Having to grind a bunch? Oh yeah. When I played Final Fantasy VI, specifically the version you were playing, yeah, I did a fair amount of grinding in that. I think I had everyone in the 70s, maybe. Yeah, no, in the 70s. And a majority of that grind was to get a particular item from the Phoenix Cave, from an enemy, a rare enemy in the Phoenix Cave that helped the my magic users be more efficient, we'll say. Everyone's in their 30s? Oh. Well, I hate to tell you this, Kara, but you might want to lock in on the level grinding. I'm sorry. I wouldn't say get to the 70s though. I would think 50 is probably a good level. I'm actually gonna look that up. Give me a sec. Oh, okay. Here we go. According to game thread in game FAQs, you want to be around the 40s for the near the end of the game. Okay, so I might be over exaggerating then. I don't think I had my characters that high. I want to say they were pretty close to 50, but yeah, I would say 40-50 is the sweet spot. Yeah. Is there a way to change the difficulty in Final Fantasy VI? I don't think there is. Anyway. So yeah, thank you again, Kara, for the raid. I really appreciate it. If you do need to raid and run, feel free to do so, but I would love to have you here. Same goes with everyone coming in from the raid. If you gotta do your self-care, go for it. If not, then feel free to stick around and watch me play. I'm playing Sword of Mana. And what this is it's a Game Boy Advance remake of Final Fantasy Adventure for the Game Boy, which is the first game of the Mana series. So if you're familiar with Secret of Mana for the Super NES, Final Fantasy Adventure is the first game, where Secret of Mana is the second game. So Sword of Mana is a remake of the first game. Alright, so we saved there. We gotta go up this way now. I think we'll see if we can push on to the final phase of this game. Nif. It's all still Final Fantasy stuff? No. When Final Fantasy Adventure came to North America back in like the 1990, I think. Well, in Japan it's known as Seiken Densetsu. But when it was translated for here, the name was changed to Final Fantasy Adventure because Squaresoft at the time wanted it to be a spin-off of the Final Fantasy games, but still tied to Final Fantasy in a sense. But in reality, it's part of the Mana series, which Square Enix does own separately. And nowadays, it's its own thing. Adventure did have some Final Fantasy references in it, like there are chocobos in it. Moogles are in it, but Moogles have been a part of the Mana series as separate of the Final Fantasy series. I think the Moogles got more popular through Final Fantasy than they did through Mana. All right. Oh, we need it to be nighttime. Glass Desert's a little hard to navigate. Tomberries are bust. I agree. Tomberries are the bestest, as long as they're not stabbing you. All right, go up here. I think this is where I need to go. I need a map. Give me a sec. Okay, yeah, I am going the right way. Or no? No, I'm not going the right way. I need to get up on here. Somehow. Oh no, now I see. Now I see. I was going the right way. Yeah, there we go. We go up here. Then we want to go... Oh, then we want to jump off here and then go this way. But now we need to set the day back to night. Mario 64 backwards long. Yes, do the backwards long jump. Yes. Sadly, there's no method to do that in this game. So, Nith, thank you for cricket tuning in. I appreciate it. How you doing tonight? There we go. Now we're back to nighttime. Because only nighttime makes these sparkly platforms show up. All right, there we go. Then, probably best not to touch that statue. Here we are at the ruined passage. Now that we have the Shade Spirit, we should be able to open this door. See, it's this seal. Good bouncing all over the place like a manic bouncy ball? I hear ya. Hey, you called? Hey, it's Shade. I don't like this guy much at all. And I'm afraid that I'm none too fond of you, but the power of both light and dark is needed to break this seal. For the sake of our master, we can endure this unpleasantry. I guess I have to. Okay, let's bust a move. Great, Mana Goddess. Release the restriction on mixing the powers of light and dark. Lead us to your door. Great, Mana Goddess. Light and dark? Actually, we just want you to open the door. Please. There, door's opened. Finally. Ordinarily, spells do require specific wording, but since all went well, I suppose it's all right. Quit your belly aching. Don't give me that "I suppose it's all right" nonsense. Alright. They both need to work on their people skills. Probably should also mention this game does take some liberties in comparison to the Game Boy game. Alright, now I need a general map of the area just so I can remember where I'm going. Bother to upgrade all of our weapons, so we're doing quite a bit of damage. I'm also a heck of a lot over leveled for this. I think we're only supposed to be in like the 40s maybe. But I'm in the 60s. Well, actually, we could probably answer that by looking at our stats. Yeah. We should be in like the 40s, 50s compared to the NPC player, but I'm 13 levels stronger than him, so it also does not help that not only I'm wielding a crystal weapon, which is one of the strongest, but I'm also wearing a brownie ring, which gives plus 55 to all stats. So that should make the rest of the game a cakewalk. But for the past couple of streams of this, I've been trying to complete all the side quests and slowly getting as close to 100% completion as it is in this game, but this game asks a lot for 100% completion. Because not only you'd want all your gear to be like top tier and such like that, but you also need to find every single enemy in the game, and the number on the right is how many times you've killed that or slain that enemy. If that reaches 999, the enemy turns black and becomes stronger. So for 100% completion, you not only need to find every single enemy, but you also got to kill them 1,000 times so they turn black. So, yeah, that takes way too long. You know what? I'd rather have my lance. I like the lance. Lance is faster. Yeah, it is crazy. Ugh, Polterbox. The annoying thing about the Polterbox is that his drop overrides the drop that you should have got from the enemy you defeated. Yeah. Painfully, the funny thing is you don't even get anything out of it. Like, there's no grand reward or anything. Alright, I need a slash item for these guys. Oh no, I need slash for this guy. Okay, good. You got that. This one I need bash. There we go. Need to switch you to that so I can actually heal. You need to stand closer to me so you can actually get this healing. Now I gotta regen my MP. Okay, there. Now we're good. Now to switch back to that lance. I made sure to upgrade the lance, the axe, and the staff into crystal. And I also upgraded his sword to crystal too, so he can actually hit a little harder. Not that the AI is very reliable in this game. Yeah, I actually have numbers now. I do appreciate everyone being here. I rarely get past single-digit viewers, so I do appreciate all of you being here and making my my view count actually meaningful. I'm not going to be the next ninja, though. No, I don't want to be the next ninja. All right, so we need dark magic to get rid of that thing. There. I think we need light magic to get rid of this one. Yeah. Obsidian. An Angel Rail. Where else are you going to get a Pokemon who knows a lot about RPGs? Well, one of these days I do need to deviate from the Kricketune persona, lest Nintendo comes knocking. If I can ever get around to finding a person who can make me a VTuber model, or if I ever get around to figuring how to make one myself, then that's probably when I'll do a complete change of my persona. Yeah, you didn't think about that. Yeah, I think as long as I don't market myself, then like I don't do like merch or anything, then it should be okay. But if I want to grow more as a streamer, then eventually I'm gonna have to stop being a Kricketune and be something else. Unfortunately. It's half. I'm gonna need the flail. Flail allows us to latch onto these poles that you see here. That is if I need to latch onto these poles. I probably don't. Small seed. Drawing of the sea. Drawing of the land. Distant noise. Let's just reset that back. Okay. Guessing we have to do these in some order. Cool, I could just jump all over this place. Oh, okay. Yes. These switches correspond to this main room. There, now we need our flail. Ah, there we go. Just need to do that once so we can get to this hole here. This one needs moon, does it? Yes. That one there, I think, needs fire. Fire? It looks reddish. Yeah. Maya lead. It's a crafting mat. And finally, yes, exactly, Nathan. It's evolution. Basically, the idea that I have for what my future streaming form would be I would still keep the cricket theme, but I'd be like more like a humanoid cricket or something like that. Like probably another way to put it is probably just change to a legally distinct Cricketune. And he'll have a top hat and a monocle and look fancy. Oh, okay. That weapon doesn't work on him. So no jab. How about a slash? Yeah, there we go. The boy character took care of him. There's no turning back now. Still want to go for it? I said that. This here's the point of no return for the game. So as soon as I go into this contraption, I can't go back to the game, to the rest of the game, and do anything else. So this is it. That's why we saved all the way back in Ish, because hopefully if I can do this without dying, then I'm actually still far away from the final boss. This is more like the first step towards the final boss. We got like 2 whole dungeons to slog through. And then there's 2 or 3 bosses in between the final boss. So now we're in the Dime Tower. This is the Dime Tower Kiba was telling us about. I'm turning back now. Keep an eye on what's ahead, Fuji. Save the mushy stuff. You gotta get to Sanctuary and stop Julius. I'll check above ground and you check below. Right, let's get going. Alright, I'll check the underground area. Sumo, be careful. Sumo and Fuji are the canon names of the characters in Final Fantasy Adventure. I think in this iteration they don't have a default name. Is this a code? No good. I don't get it. We gotta go down here. Oh, right. Those are spikes. Chocolump. Machines. They're just like the ones at Subland River and Subsea Volcano. Beep, beep, beep. Moving objects, words, friends. The machine's moving. Are you going to summon monsters? Appears to be shaking. Alone, quiet, lonely, always. Poor thing has probably been here all alone for decades. Friends, all stopped. Cannot move, want to move. You and I. Friends, you, I. Friends. Sure, you can come with me. I'm Fuji, how do you do? Now we're friends. I am Warbot. Marshall. I go. Friends, good. There, now we have another partner. Marshall the Warbot. Couple items here. Marshall's able to decode these things. Is this a code? Beep, beep, beep. Dime Tower was built to supply Vandal Empire with mana power. That power was used primarily as a weapon. It's frighteningly destructive, pow-wow-wow-wow controlled. That's enough of that. Fuji angered. Ire raised. Why? Does not compute. Damn, she quite angry. Marshall, using mana power as a weapon is wrong. Marshall, weapons? Marshall, mana power. Marshall, bad? Yeah, Marshall's powered by mana. Just keep climbing the tower. Where are his stats anyway? What's he at? He's level 52. Okay, cool. Doesn't have any proficiencies. He also doesn't do as much damage to these guys. And his attack's kind of slow. Okay. Jab doesn't work. How about slash? Yeah, there we go. Need to slash these guys. Already tell us there's no turning back. Yeah, exactly. Let's see here. Where am I located in this map? Another code. Can you read this one too, Marshall? Beep, beep, beep. Deciphering complete. Deciphering complete. A nature spirit knocks 3 times. What does that mean? What it means... hit that 3 times. Get bits of ice. Ciphering complete. 3 nature spirit siblings who don't get along well. The eldest once, the second 5, the sister 3. This is how they knock on doors. We gotta go down to these 2. Now we gotta leave and go back, come back up in another way. Yeah, here we go. These guys we actually have to hit with spells. There. There. Oh, right, yeah, because we used that to destroy a barrier that required fire. Ugh, smoke. That does MP damage. Lost 102 MP. Guess what we're doing for a couple minutes. Sitting. Marshall will protect us. There. Yeah, no, that'll do. Should open a door back up here. Yeah, there we go. Ciphering complete. As you reach the top, a mean wind spirit blows you back down. Jad hemp. Oh. Oh, there goes a chunk of the chunk of the tower. Setting on fire here. Yeah, that's rather annoying. That fire pit right there. Keep spewing fire. It's inflicting a fire status condition on me. Okay. Lormar Iron. We were able to get that. Not that we need it. Right, up we go. 5th floor. Chocolump. That's how we get it over. It's bronze. Sixth floor. When a silver egg breaks, a fire spirit lights a candle. Big seed. Save. Not touching that though. Pile of night corpses, arranged by a water spirit according to their bravery. Marshall needs to stop walking on the spikes. How are the spikes even damaging him? He's a robot. That makes no sense. Why is soak so expensive? I don't know. Here. All right, now we're. Oh. Three nature spirit siblings who get along very well. All three brothers knock on the door 3 times. When the yellow stone is stepped upon, a water spirit sweeps away the walls and floor. Oh. Oh boy, there goes a massive chunk of the tower. This tower's falling apart. Salt and silk. Ninth floor of the Dime Tower. On 2 yellow stones, the first fire spirit lights a candle. Further up. There. He took a while. Pile of night corpses whose deaths are blessed according to their bravery. The second fire spirit lights a candle. 11th floor. Deceitful marionette. When its strings are cut, the last fire spirit lights a candle. Three estranged fire spirit brothers. When they are together, a nature spirit will open the door. Alright, so we gotta beat up these guys. That was easy. It's time to regen my MP. Leave a hidden yellow stone. Two nature spirits sleep. If you wake them, they will knock down the door. Oh, there goes a good section of the tower. Now there's definitely no turning back. Intruder alert. I repeat, intruder alert. Exterminate immediately. What in the... Golem comes. Golem, eliminate intruder. Eliminate long ago. Eliminate Fuji. Do not break. Right, we get a boss fight. Golem. Now we're gonna wait for him to stop moving. Kinda hard to do. Doesn't help with that punching attack of his. Oh, there we go. All my magic is at level 30, so that's pretty much overkill. Ah, there's Sumo. Hey, Sumo, you're alright. Tried going ahead, but I ended up lost. Oh, you're a sight for sore eyes. Hey, Fuji, what's that machine? That's Marshall. He's been living in Dime Tower by himself for years. All by yourself? Must have been lonely, huh? I'm Sumo. Good to meet you. More friends. Fuji friend. Many friends. Marshall happy. Alrighty, let's go. Yeah. You're Julius's shadow. So you were able to raise Dime Tower. The rumors about Kiva sealing it were true. What? Hey, what's happening? The Dime Tower defense systems were triggered when you defeated Golem. Bravo. Looks like you've dug your own grave, and without my help even. Watching your silly little hopes and dreams come crashing down is really quite amusing. Why you... Take this! Darn it! This is where we get rid of unwanted guests. Would you two like to be alone for a while before the world ends? Sink with Dime Tower, you worms. Worms who dare to oppose a god. Oh, drat. Sumo. Fuji, jump. Jump now. It won't work. I can't make it. You can do it. I'll catch you. Come on now. Hurry. Sumo, don't worry about me. You go on ahead and stop Julius. What do you mean? The gap isn't that wide. Wait there. I'll come to you. No, Sumo. We decided to only look forward, right? No turning back. Please, go. Marshall will toss Fuji. Sumo will catch. Here we go. On 3. Marshall, but what about you? Marshall will manage. Marshall can fly. Back rockets. Marshall will toss Fuji. Sumo will catch. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Thanks, Marshall. Come on, Marshall, move it. Marshall, leaving. Farewell. Well, what do you mean? Hurry up and fly, Marshall. Marshall, same as Dime Tower. Dime Tower falling. Marshall broken. Marshall works in Dime Tower only. What are you talking about? Marshall not lonely. Join other warbots. Farewell, Sumo. Nice meeting you. Farewell, Fuji. See you sometime, kid. That's where I got my ending screen. Marshall. Marshall! Yeah, there goes Marshall. Let's just go. Thanks, Marshall. Marshall, we'll never forget you, buddy. Geez, not much left of the Dime Tower, if it's just that section. There. Now we're in the final stretch of the game. The Mana Sanctuary. This is Sanctuary, the life-giving forest, the Mana Temple. Thank you. There, Sumo rejoins. Got a healing spot and a cactus. At our next entry for Cactus's Diary. That should give us entry 16, I think. Yeah. Entry 16, Warbot. Though from a regime most tyrannical, new friend Marshall so puritanical. He squeaks when he walks and is loud when he talks. Such fun is an ally mechanical. And 17, we'll get that once we defeat another boss that's within the Mana Sanctuary itself. Alright. Ugh. Kaiser Mech. Oh, I didn't get to pick up his stuff. Those guys are weak to slash. Also annoying that they can float up, so you can't hit them. Now we made it to the actual temple. Terrible. The forest is dying. How can this be happening? Julius's magic is affecting even Sanctuary's mana power. Julius. We have to do something before Julius touches the mana tree. Let's get going. Tiny seed. Polterbox. Phooey. Nice. Can't reach those chests until we get further into the temple itself. Realize it's 12 a.m. Suppose if I ignore all the enemies up to this point, then I might be able to get to the final boss in time. Damn, all that for Chocolump. Another bomb. Better than a mimic, though. At least we get the item. jeez, how high is my spear now? 39. Cool. Oh, geez, Nicolo's all the way here. Bruh, where are you? Why are you here? I didn't think Nicolo would be, here. No, that's probably the last time we'll see Nicolo. Oh, he's still here. Up here should be the aforementioned boss. Thought you'd met your end along with Dime Tower. Never thought you'd both reach Sanctuary alive. Julius. Oh, well, I suppose I should welcome you. Come forth, Demagon, guardian of Sanctuary. Bruh. Oh my god, this is already annoying because he keeps setting me on fire. I also keep getting stopped. And there we go. That solved that problem. He only had 800 HP. Now, I probably want to do... As annoying this will be, we're gonna backtrack to the cactus pot. Because now that we defeated that guy, we'll get the last entry in Little Cactus's diary. Oh, Nicolo's here too. Hey, Snaz, sorry, I had the, I had the, I wasn't looking at chat. Sorry. Hopefully you're still here. Thank you for cricket tuning in, I appreciate it. Yee. Yeah, I'm at the final stretch of Sword of Mana. Just gonna talk to Little Cactus one last time. Alright, let's see that last entry. That I should have his diary complete. Yep, Mana Sanctuary. How could a red dragon so tall squeeze through a gate so very small? Well, maybe, just maybe, he entered a baby and had a growth spurt after all. There. With that, I should have all 50 entries of Little Cactus's diary. Not that that gives out anything or anything. That's just... It's just a thing to do. It's for the completionists. Alright, now we gotta slog our way back through the Mana Forest. Uh-oh. We almost died just there. We definitely can't die because I haven't saved. Trying not to save because, So that way I can still do, like, other things on here. Where am I located? Where did I go? Ah, here we go. Up. No, we don't go up. Whoopsies. Already got lost. So we want to go this way. No, that just loops around. Okay, no, I was supposed to go up. Up first, and then we're supposed to go this way. We're supposed to go down, not up. This whole forest is a maze. Some of the paths take you back to the beginning. Nicolo again. Don't need him, though. There, now we're back in this section. Where this part is not a maze. Nicolo again. Well, it's nice to see him frequently, but still don't understand how he got into the Mana Sanctuary. Reach the final. Yeah, it is a pretty good remake. Very, very beautiful game. Does change the story a little bit compared to the Game Boy game. Close all this. Go this way. Back here. Let's go this way, and now we're actually inside the temple. I know what I can do to solve this. Give me a sec. There we go. Chocolump. Spikes. Nice. Now my lance is at level 40. And stone. Litecoin. There, now we're out on that porch where we saw these two treasure chests. Alrighty, Reno, thanks for watching. You have a good night. Oh, there's another treasure chest hiding in here. Nice, a level up. Now we're level 64. we're back outside. Beyond wood. Gotta babysit the AI. Stop moving around so I can heal ya. That laser hits a little too hard. Go to the last save spot of the game. We're not touching it. So you beat my dragon. Well, in the end, such strength is a mere facade that fools only those in this world. Ahead is sacred territory. No one passes through but Julius the Divine. You, a god? Give me a break. The human heart is weak. Consequently, it seeks the veneer of strength. But Master Julius's heart does not waver. Perhaps you have some lingering doubts about your presence here? Is what you're doing really right? All life has meaning. None of it was made to be disposable, and I am not like Julius. Oh dear, I see. Then by all means. Sir Bogard. Fuji. Behold what is in his heart. Confess your sins. I gave my wife to sanctuary, knowing she'd never return again. Behold, your revered Bogard is such a man who treated his beloved so callously. Woe is me. And who is up next? Lester, Willie. Behold what is in their hearts. Confess your sins. My sister was taken away by soldiers, along with a feeling of sadness. There was also a sense of relief that I would be free from her oppressive love. Well, how about that? Under the surface of this kind-hearted minstrel beats a cold-blooded heart. Sis. Wah. When Mana Village was attacked, I abandoned the villagers and our leader. I just ran. This Mana warrior, considered a lifelong friend by many, ran like a coward in the midst of crisis. Alright, you're next. The crazed warrior given to anger and with a penchant for brandishing a sword. Sumo. Fuji. When soldiers took me away to live as a slave, and I lost all hope, I hated you. If you hadn't come that day, my parents and I would have been as happy as we were before. Oh, that's right. You resented Fuji for causing the demise of your cozy little family unit. Well, how about it? When you look inside the hearts of your companions, it's not a pretty picture. What's wrong? You seem to hesitate. Sir Bogard. Mr. Willie. Sumo? What do you think? Having glimpsed the hearts of those you trusted, can you truly say you don't have doubts? You remember? When we saw each other at Cascade Cottage. I thought you were a realm soldier and I hit you. Even though you could have easily dodged it, you took the blow. Even back then, your actions spoke for you. Of your pure heart. Compared to that, all I do is run away and make excuses. I'm all talk. You're a better person than I am. Fools! Throwing away the sword of mana? Fuji, are you going to give up your sword for a battle that holds the world in the balance? Giving up doubts, or rather your heart. You wouldn't understand. I believe in you. I knew early on. You were always better at fending off Julius's controlling ways. I have to thank you, Sumo. You're the reason I've come this far. From now on, I'll keep watching over you, along with Mother, Devious, and Dark Lord. Fuji, Father, Mother, Lady Medusa, Devious, Dark Lord, and Amanda, give me your strength. France? I understand. Sumo, if my power will help you guard Fuji, let me oblige. Fuji, now is not the time to die. You need to live so you can keep your promise to me. My powers, use them as you see fit. Miss Fuji, I believe in you. My prayers are with you. What? Oh. Ah, they're free. Insolence! What do you think you're doing? How depressing. Kiba, it's about time. My apologies. You've both persevered, Sumo and Fuji. Sorry, Fuji. My wife was your mother. Somehow I knew, Sir Bogard. But you've always been and always will be my beloved Sir Bogard. Bogard is Fuji's... Bogard, you must be relieved. Enough of this superficial posturing. As you demonstrated, we have our weaknesses, but we do not exist on our strengths alone. Sure, everyone's got doubts now and then, but I bet a shadow like you wouldn't know that. We accept each other, warts and all. Imbeciles! Lower life forms! You're the one who has yet to evolve, Julius. Or shall I say, Vandal? How dare you? Just like old times, eh, Vandal? A moment's hesitation let you slip through my fingers, but I will not let that happen again. Out of my sight, you hypocrites! Master Julius! Shadow, why do you bother me? I'm terribly sorry. Would you grant me magic justice once? As you wish. Have all the nourishment you like. I no longer need it. Lord Grants! Sumo, take a good hard look. Grants! Ha 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 ha! What you unwillingly cut was Grants's life. We shadows and monsters all live off his life force to get stronger. Such foolishness. What kind of friends are you? You shaved off Grance's life without even realizing it. Sumo, Fuji, make yourselves scarce. But... wait. We'll take it from here. Sumo, you take good care of Fuji. Sumo, Fuji, the two of you meeting was just the beginning. Look after each other. We'll catch up with you. That's your idea of friendship? Accepting one another's faults? Then you're no different than Master Julius. How is that any different from taking off on your friends? Enough of this mendacious nonsense. We have Grance's life to live off of. You are worthless to us. Sumo, Fuji, use their lives as a stepping stone on the way to the gods. Grance, the Gemma Knight commands you. Oh, all my magic, heed the voice of the true master. Why, Master Julius' spell should hold you. Sumo, Fuji, I was always watching over you. Sumo, you've become a responsible adult. Now go, we are all counting on you two. Lord Grance. Sumo, remember, take good care of Fuji. Father. Friends risk their lives in the ensuing battle. Giving it their all. Coming face to face with fear itself. Hoping that the seemingly endless fray would finally come to an end. Light. What's that light? Could it? Is it everyone? Fuji, this is the light of hope. The light of hope sent us to strengthen us and shine on the future. We've got to keep fighting for everybody. They're all here. The world will be saved. All right then, let's go. All right. Now for the final boss. Seems you've somehow overcome the passing of your friends. Julius, you're too late. Oh, the mana tree is withering. Julius, what do you want? After you get mana power, what will you do with it? What do I want? The mana goddess. I'm not sure why myself, but I want to meet her. The woman who created the world single-handedly. Meet the mana goddess? I will have the woman who made the world come bow before me. That is all I want. Are you out of your mind? I can uphold the world. Then the mana goddess can become an ordinary woman. She'll bow to the ground. And this time I will make her my own. Fuji, come to me. I'll free you from your fate. The fate that Fuji must bear? Fuji, you do know what's going on here, don't you? Well, I sure don't. Julius, what the heck are you babbling about? Mana Sanctuary. The woman Sir Bogard loved. The mana tree is my mother. What? You just don't get it. I've been around long enough to know the score. There is no mana goddess in this world. In this world, only humans exist. Sumo, just as Bogard gave up Mana, his wife, you have come all this way to give Fuji as a sacrifice to Mana Sanctuary. What kind of nonsense are you yapping about now? Such a slow learner. Let me spell it out. Fuji has come here in order to become a mana tree. What? can't. But then... Sorry, Sumo, but I wasn't sure either. While we were on our travels, gradually, even more surely, the puzzle unraveled and I thought, just maybe... Well then, all my efforts to protect you up till now were... So it's finally clicking together in your tiny little head? What a fool. Sumo, I'll tell you what. Come with Fuji and me, and we'll free you from that fate. Is giving up the woman you love your idea of righteousness? Sumo, you've made up your mind, right? Trust me. I trust you. Right. Told myself no more second-guessing. Almost broke a promise again. Sorry, Fuji. I trust you. Julius, nobody's listening to you, you rat. Foolishness. Fine then, live in your illusions. Thanks, Sumo, for trusting me. And with that, that rusty sword that we got a while ago becomes the Sword of Mana. Ah, you wretch! Even a Gemma couldn't bring the light back to the sword. Why, it's... Your trusting heart and everyone's prayers made the Sword of Mana shine again. Come on, Julius. Let's dance. Not a doubt or regret in my mind now. I'm putting it all into this blade. See, you made up your mind. Take your best shot. Try to hit Julius over those monsters. He only had 500 HP for that one, but now he has a second phase. There goes his second phase. He only had 700 for that one, but he does have a third phase. Made it this far. However, the strength that you have is not your own. It is the power of the Sword of Mana. The sword's power is not in the weapon itself. It's in the heart of the one who wields it. Heart. If that's true, those weak, wavering hearts of yours won't get you anywhere. Give it a rest, Julius. You know as well as we do that the world is sustained by the grace of mana. Without the power of mana, the world wouldn't exist. Gee, you understand what you're saying? Sumo, don't tell me you agree with that hogwash. You bet I do. I believe in Fuji. If that's the case, then come. Have your fill of your precious mana power. Mana, give me all your power. Really gathering mana power? Mother! Believe in yourself, and trust me, Fuji. Here goes. Let's roll, Sumo. Yeah, now he looks real weird. Annoying thing, though, is that he does poison damage. Oh, good thing we got a massive fuck ton of Stardust herbs. Or no, that does not cure it. Presto Veggie, there we go. That's what we're supposed to suck on. He's got 1,500 HP for this one. Oh, I like that crit. That was a good crit. make sure my HP is up. His gimmick is that he'll change his color to represent an element. Oh, now that he's low health, he's going to do this lovely little summon. Big ball of fire. It killed the hero, but not me. Oh, I don't want weapon switch. I want an angel grail. That's what I want right now. And there he goes. He dead. Game beat. GG. I will not die. As long as mana power is in the world, I will be reborn. Fuji, I'll see you again. It's over now. You've done well, Sumo. Phew. Thank you, Sumo, for protecting Fuji. Sustain the world together. Every last bit of it. You'll be alright. More than alright. Absolutely. I'm with you all the way. Count me in. We can maintain the world together. New epoch. No one will regret entrusting the world to all of you. Julius may have been right about one thing. It may be time for us to leave the nest of the Mana Tree's protection. I too tried to run away with Mana, to escape anywhere, but she refused. Even now I think back with regret and wish I had tried harder. Thank you for your love. I'm touched. I love this world. I'm so grateful I was born to this world with such a time as this. Fuji. Sumo, thank you for believing me until the end. You'll always be in my heart, and that's enough for me. You're right, Fuji. Absolutely right. There's nothing for us to be sad about. Yes, I can close my eyes and picture you, and I'll still be able to see you as you are, Sumo. It goes for me too. Even if you go off somewhere and change, I'll still be here to protect you, all the way. Thank you, Sumo. Alright, I'm off. Uh-oh, Shineki. Birth of a new Mana Tree. The world dawned anew. As for our friends, none would ever forget. Loved ones lost. Times gone by and the battle for mana. Those left in this world. Live life fully, each on their chosen path. Time passed. Friends moved on. Stories became legends. Some will find it. The truth within the legend. Story of the light of hope passed on through Fuji and Sumo. There, now we get to enjoy the credits. There's Sword of Mana beat. Lovely game. I think this is the second time I've beaten it on stream. The previous time was I played as Sumo, the boy. And all Square Enix staff and all Square Enix USA staff. Developed by Brownie Brown. There's the Mana Tree. There's the Sword of Mana. thin. Now, from what I'm reading here, if we wait 5 minutes on this ending screen, we'll get a visit from a chocobo, which is kind of a reference to why chocobos were in the Mana series in the Final Fantasy Adventure. And yes, we are going to wait that 5 minutes because I neglected to not do so on beating this the first time. You know, 5 minutes does take a while. I'll take a look, see as to who we might raid because we are going to wrap up the stream shortly. Oh, good. Dave's still on. Okay, cool. Might raid Dave then, the Super Dave. He's currently celebrating his 800 followers, I think, by playing some crowd control repo. Probably raid into him if he's still kicking after we see this chocobo scene. If not, then I'll probably just raid rare. Though I did see Eyes on B went live, so could raid her too. Boy, 5 minutes sure takes a long while, doesn't it? They should have made this like 2 minutes. I don't even know what the scene's supposed to be. I assume either a chocobo picture just pops up or a chocobo actually walks into the screen or something. I think 3 minutes have passed so far. Yeah, 5 minutes does feel too long. Yeah, this is worse than waiting to get into the Belch base in Earthbound. That only took 3 minutes. I think 4 minutes have passed. There we go. Oh, get an egg. It's a chocobo. Kind of looks like Alpha from Final Fantasy XIV. Oh, he does a little wave too. Ain't that cute? That was worth waiting 5 minutes for. I guess it goes to our last save. Yeah. So we probably should. No, we wouldn't be able to go back. So this would give me opportunity to do any other completions, like beating up more enemies or doing anything else. Kind of weird. You think it would save after, but anyway, yeah. Game's beat. That's all that matters. Switch it over to here because we're gonna end the stream because it's very late for me. I'm a half hour over my usual time limit. So yeah, there's Sword of Mana. That's beat. So probably won't touch that until a couple years. Next stream is planned for Wednesday, I believe. Yes, Wednesday, where I'm going to continue on in an Earthbound randomizer, where I believe we just did the Stonehenge base. Or no, we're in the process of doing the Stonehenge base because I'm trying to figure out if the appropriate enemy in the Stonehenge base drops the Sword of Kings. So far, I'm not having much luck with it. I might have to try to do a little bit of that off stream or something to speed things up. But yeah, we're at the Stonehenge base in Earthbound, and it's a randomizer. Everything's random. The enemies, the items found in the gift boxes. A lot of stuff's randomized. So yeah, that'll be on Wednesday. That'll be at 7 or 8 p.m. Eastern. And then there'll be another stream on Thursday, which I am planning on playing something new, but I don't know what yet. So I need to come up with something that I think would be good to stream. I do appreciate everyone who's still sticking around from Kara's raid. I keep mispronouncing her name. I know she likes to be called Kara. But I'm used to it being Kara because I remember a girl from elementary school who was named Tara, and she insisted it was pronounced that way, so anyway. But yeah, for those still here from Kara's raid, I do appreciate you still sticking around. It means a lot because I rarely get past single digit viewers, so hopefully you all enjoyed that final stretch of Sword of Mana. And I do hope you'll stick around because I will be sending you out on a raid. Oh good, Dave is still going. Yeah, Dave's still going. Okay, we're gonna go raid Dave, the Super Dave. He's currently playing Repo with a bunch of people. I think Fendi's involved in there. It's to celebrate his 800 followers, I guess, or something. He's playing a Repo, but it's through crowd control. So if you have any interest in trying to screw up their game, get your coins ready. So again, next stream will be on Wednesday, where I will continue on in an Earthbound randomizer. So with all that said, thank you all for watching. Hope you have a good night. Hope to see you all on Wednesday. And please enjoy It's the Super Dave. I probably should also mention I would appreciate a follow because I am actually pretty close to 500 followers. And if you feel inclined, there's a Discord. Not much happens in my Discord, but it's the best way to know exactly when I go live, and it's also where I post my schedule alongside the schedule tab of the Twitch page. So yeah, thank you again, and you all have a good night.